Teams don't like each other.
Here we go.
Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams not only fear rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Isaac Okoro out there with Anthony Simon. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Booz Ellis in a power forward. Count it good.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Ingram outside. Shoots over Okoro, and that one's good. Ingram.
Well, that's not great shot selection right there, but you'll take anything that goes in.
Giddey goes in. And Simon's wide open. He'll fire. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree, and you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
Raptors are gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Jackson Davis. It's Ingram on the wing. To the middle. Booz Ellis grabs the board. Giddey the pass to Smith. On the wing, Giddey. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
Jackson Davis.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Pass to Booz Ellis. Now here's Giddey. That one falls. Giddey's got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Jackson Davis. Back to Barrett. And there's the drive. And he dunks it down.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Pass to Booz Ellis. Smith right side. Outside, Simons. Here's Booz Ellis. Jackson Davis defending. Rocket 2. Simons with a screen on Barnes. And Giddey gets it to go.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. There's the pick. Releases. Booz Ellis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 4. And Giddey gets it to go. And that's 11 points here for Josh Giddey.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Booz Ellis. Put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Booz Ellis' game, but don't give him that much space.
To the paint, here's Jackson Davis.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Simons finds Giddey. The kick out to Simons. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Pass to Booz Ellis. Shoots over Ingram. Here's Simons. And it's blocked. Raptors trail by 6. Now here's Barnes, covered by Smith. Simons against Barnes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Pick off in midair. The shot misses. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bulls lead by 4. And will be... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
So for Chicago right now, Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. Deliver the hammer!
What a finish!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Barrett. Misses off the right iron.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. The three ball. Excellent defense there from Smith.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Got that one up quick. Buzelis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bulls.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
There it finds Jackson Davis. In the corner, it's Ingram. Over Smith. To end the run. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got 12.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Smith with a wide open look. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Here's Jackson Davis.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Simons. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
At the top of the key, Buzelis. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Simons, the pass to Smith. Now, Okoro. Simons surveying the D. Inside, pocket 6. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Barnes. Driving the lane. Jackson Davis.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
Here's Giddey. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. 43 seconds left in the first half. Back to Jackson Davis. Rebound by Smith. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. Smith outside. Out to the wing. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Ingram. Buzelis' shot is good. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
Ingram outside. And he drives in. Lays it up off the glass. Ingram's got 6 points.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Simons from outside. Barry.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And so it's Chicago with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Here's Giddey. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A three-level elite scorer.
They've got R.J. Barrett. Scotty Barnes is out there with Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition, and been very unselfish.
Here's Okoro driving inside. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. And with that, the Chicago lead is kept back down to 11. Some big points. There from Barrett.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. So, Tim, when you look at what wins in this NBA, many say the heyday of the super team has come and gone. Why is that?
Well, I believe the new collective bargaining agreement has made it awfully difficult for teams to pay 3 stars and also fill out their roster with complementary role players.
So what's the answer? How do teams build?
I think the answer Oklahoma City has captured. You have to have great chemistry, certainly a star at the top, and then guys that understand the pecking order of that team. I think that's how you get it done and build around defense.
Great example. Buzelis with the ball. Picked up by Barrett.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
For 3, Ingram gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ingram's got it back down to within single digits for the Raptors. Here's Giddey. Here's Simon. They get the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Barrett against Simon. Down low. And Jackson Davis gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got 23.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Smith with a screen on Ingram. Out to Smith. Wide open look. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ingram finds Barnes. It's Ingram on the wing. Covered by Smith. Jackson Davis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Simon to the inside. And Smith with the stuff.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
They set the pick. Down low, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
For 3, Smith. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Barnes buries it down low. Barnes has got 5 now.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Okoro kicks to Giddey. To the paint. Here's Buzelis.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Outside, Barrett. Nice move. Off on the layup.
Well, that's an excellent contest, and then he finished the play with a tough rebound.
Smith fires from way outside. Here's Buzelis. Out to Smith. Simon's on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So the Bulls 5 right now. We've got Okoro. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Smith in at the center, locking down the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Pass to Okoro. Buzella sets a screen for Okoro. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Raptors trail by 6. Outside, Barrett. Jackson Davis finds Barrett. Back to Jackson Davis. And the call, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you once again, Allie. Chicago leading by 4. Pass to Buzelis. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Simons, the pass to Smith. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ingram outside to the middle. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. And so Simons will bring it up for Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game, and stolen by Barnes. 13 feet away. Toronto working the ball around now. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. Back to Jackson Davis. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
He slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Ingram. With the teardrop, yep, that goes down.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Outside Simons. Driving in. Barnes rips down the rebound.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Well, you want to be physical and aggressive, but you can't go overboard with it.
Smith. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Here's the three. Barrett rips down the rebound. And here's Toronto. They're on a 14-6 run. It misses. Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Onside, Barrett. Plays it in off the window.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Simons. Oh, softly lays it in.
Stepping it up. There's the shot-making ability of Simon.
Smith against Ingram. Buries the deep ball.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Simons. Missed on the 3. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Ingram fires. Got it.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Giddey. One-handed.
And I love going to Giddey there. At 6'8", with his skill, Josh can get that one off anytime he wants.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Man, that technical's really a killer. Takes it from a one-possession game to 2.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the shot. And he misses the J.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward.
And that's how you like to start the game. Boom, straight to the bucket for the easy deuce.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Simons passes to Okoro. Simons against Wiggins, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Now here's Hero. Miami moving it around. The kick out to Wiggins. Outside Jaquez. Hero looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Ware. And he gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Simon's shot is good.
And Simon shows off that soft touch inside.
Hero right side. Tries it from 19. And yep, it's good. Hero's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so here is Chicago. The Heat making their last shot. Here's Simons. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Pass to Ware. Out to the right wing. Adebayo against Smith. 16 feet out, and it's Miami with another.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And the shot goes in.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
Yeah, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Here's Buzelis. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Ware. Drops in the 3. Ware's got 7 points.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
Simons outside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Simons against Wiggins. Now here's Ware. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 9.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Okoro, no good. Heat leading by 5. Hero with it. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Pass to Buzelis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Hero. He's got 7. Shot is up. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. It could go. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting a lot. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Now here's Hero. Guarded by Okoro. Pass to Ware. Now Hero. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ware. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Adebayo grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hero right side. Hero on the wing. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Hero's got 10. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
Now here's Hero. Guarded by Okoro. Back to Hero. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Simon's shot is good.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
The Bulls trail by 8. To the paint. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Okoro outside. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point per game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Over to the left wing. Where the screen. Back to Hero. From outside the arc. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, he's a volume three-point shooter in this league. Hero can really do damage from there.
Pass to Okoro. Simons deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Buzelis, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Miami leading by 7. Hero outside. Ware in the high post. Hero outside. Fires top of the key, and it's Miami with another.
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Giddey finds Simons. There's the 3, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hero left side to the inside. Here's Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Simons. Miami leading by 5. 23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Hero. 17 points in the game. Outside Adebayo. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
The 3 from Okoro. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Miami Heat. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Buzelis, Anthony Simons out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Smith in at center. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Ware the screen to the middle. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Ware's got 18.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Simons outside. Going inside. The rebound by Wiggins. Heat leading by 9. Back to Jaquez. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Miami moving it around. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 20.
like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Good.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. It's good. Simons has got 30 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
The kick out to Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Ware. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls trail by 9. Giddey scanning the floor. Smith outside. And Jaquez over to help from deep. Giddey sinks the tray. He's got 5.
And Giddey is working to improve this part of his game. The defense at least has to respect his 3.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Simons with it. Hero picks him up. Simons outside. Down low. Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Chicago.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
The 3. And it's Ware missing. The Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. 4-3. Rebound Miami. They've led by as many as 11. Hero outside. Ware the screen. From downtown. And Tyler Hero hits from deep. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, we know Hero is more than capable of hitting those. He's got limitless range.
Smith finds Giddey. Out left to the wing. Here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 6.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Hero outside. Ware the screen. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Wiggins. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Hero outside. Takes a 3. And so it's Miami, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
The shot by Buzelis is no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Lets it go from 14. And there's another one for the Heat.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Here's Simons. Tipped. And they get it back. Here's Smith. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Hero outside. Where the screen. Tries it from the top of the key. They get the rebound. Pass to Hero. Over Okoro. And here's Ware. Hero outside. Tries yet again. Yep, that one's good. Hero's got 11 points here in the second half.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Yeah, the ever-evolving jump shot of Giddey, looking better by the season.
Hero left side. Yes, sir, with the three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Now here's Hero. Guarded by Okoro. Hero outside. Oh! Touches it off the glass. Bulls trail by 15. Simons with it. Now Wiggins defending. Simons against Wiggins. Cleared away by Hero. The Heat have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots it! Oh, it doesn't go!
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Oh, it misses! Miami leading by 15.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Heat.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyler Hero.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Now here's Hero, guarded by Okoro. Now Hero. Releases from 15. It's good! What a J!
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Where the screen. Releases. Oh, he missed the jumper. And it's Simons penetrating.
footwork seems to produce some fireworks.
Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. And Miami has possession. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go.
Oh. Great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Now, here's Suggs, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Miami making a change here. Jaquez is checked in.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Wagner, and the layup's good off the glass.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Three-pointer, hands it from downtown. Ware's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Banchero a screen on Wiggins, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Hero. Boom, he jams it straight down.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Hero.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Hero. Got a piece of it. Here's Suggs. Oh, what a dunk!
Boy, how about the athleticism of Jalen Suggs? I mean, I love seeing him rise up with power like he did there.
Hero passes to Ware. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Pass to Suggs. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Hero banked in off the glass.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Suggs. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wagner on the wing. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Banchero kicks to Black. Orlando moving the ball right. Bain, no good.
Trying to match three, sometimes you get too amped up and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
It's Hero with the drive. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close. It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Bankero. And Wagner has it in the corner. Misses the three. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Inside. Here's Bankero. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
And here are the Heat now. They're on a 14-6 run. Now, Hero. He's got 9. They set the screen down low. Here's Ware. Good, nice job down low. Ware's got 9 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes to
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for Miami. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Heat.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Hawkins in at the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Kevin?
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. Driving to the basket.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware finds Hero. Back to Ware. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The sixth pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
Well, Heat leading by 15. Here's Hero. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
Wow. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Hawkins. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Banchero outside. Pass to Black. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero. Black's got 5.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Here's Hero. And he makes good on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now Banchero. At the elbow, it's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Hero against Suggs. Jaquez the pass to Hero. Pass to Ware. It's stolen by Banchero. The shake. Good on the shot.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Hero kicks to Ware. They set the pick. Hero, no good. The Magic trail by 14. Wagner with it, and Jaquez picks him up defensively.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Hero. Another shot, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Wagner as screen on Wiggins. Here's Black. Jaquez against Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Banchero.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Here's Hero. Suggs with some nice defense. And so it's the Miami Heat up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for it? All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. But a big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Bankero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Hero against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Hero passes to Ware. Misses from short range. The Magic trail by 12. In the corner, it's Payne. Left side, Suggs. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that, guys."
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. The Heat leading by 12. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too. And that is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Hero. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Feeling it. No doubt about it, he's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Banchero is screened for Suggs, and stolen by Wiggins. Adebayo kicks to Ware. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Tries again. He lays it in. Ware's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Banchero is screen on Wiggins. To the paint. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Hero. To the middle. Here's Ware, and that one is hammered home.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Hero, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Down by 12. And finished off by Wagner.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Hero finds Ware.
And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
The Magic trail by 12. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Pass to Banchero. Wagner, a screen on Adebayo. Off the mark and a chance to trim it to single digits. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. Jaquez outside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And so it's Miami in command with a 16-point lead as the Bucks. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Suggs finds Banchero. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So, and here we go, coach's challenge happening.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Seeing that that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Suggs. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Outside, Hero. To the inside. Ware with it, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ware's got 12 points here in the second half.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Suggs looking around. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
So tenacious in the open floor. Give Wiggins some room to run, and he takes advantage of it.
Now Bain. Jaquez with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. Cleared away by Suggs.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. A huge two-handed slam.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Outside, Hero. Floats one up. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Here's Wagner. Now Banchero. Hackers with the steal. Adebayo. Oh, what a finish.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Count it.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
With the step back. Hero. And that one drops.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Now Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. And the shot goes in.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Miami.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Up top, Hero. He's covered by Suggs. Up again. Oh, sticks the putback.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Throws it down. What an assist!
Check out Wagner running the play there and helping his team find an opening.
Hero against Suggs. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Hero. Oh, the turnaround. That was too sweet.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
The city of Orlando is the setting for the Kings. The master of the mid-range himself, DeMar DeRozan. This team will be counting on his scoring tonight as they await tip-off against the Magic. Kings, Magic, tip-off just moments away. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Murray out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Levine in at the point.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Eubanks the screen. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Murray. Pass to Suggs. Here's the three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Tipped away and stolen by Bain. Wagner against Hunter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Shot by Levine, no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
And Carroll with a screen on Hunter. Wagner with it. Picked up by Eubanks. And Wagner gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Murray passes to Levine. The kick to Hunter. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Five on the clock. To the inside. And Carroll. There's the block. Levine against Suggs. Who poked away. And Levine throws it down.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
And Suggs, here we go. Misses from short range. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Hunter. Outside LaVine. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Wagner for 3. And another miss by Orlando. Kings trail by 5. LaVine with it. He's picked up by Bane. Shot by LaVine, no good.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Banchero left side. Back to Suggs. Banchero passes to Suggs. To the paint. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's LaVine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Hunter. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, misses the dunk. Here's LaVine for 3. And that does it for the first quarter. Orlando ahead, up by 7. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Yes! LaVine inside!
A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Hunter. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Snatched away! Outside LaVine. Now here's DeRozan, guarded by Bane. Now here's Eubanks. Hunter on the wing. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento!
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Murray. Charity stripe shot. Second chance shot. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6.
Yeah, Wagner's staying active and cashing in on the second chance. Just a heads-up play.
Eubanks. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Up top, Suggs. Eubanks defending. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. On the wing, Murray. Picked by Murray. Here's LaVine for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. LaVine's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Well, Desmond Bane, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Guys, back to you.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Suggs outside. Inside. Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line for two. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Banchero. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Kicks it to DeRozan. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Orlando leading. Wagner draws the double. Here's Banchero. Deflected. DeRozan outside. Pass to Eubanks. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. Eubanks, he's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Murray against Suggs. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Banchero's got 8 points.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DeRozan looks it over. Murray passes to Hunter. Back to Murray. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And Carroll with a screen on Murray. It's Suggs with a drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Levine passes to DeRozan. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from DeRozan.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
35 seconds left to play in the half. Pulls it. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Levine. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Sacramento shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. There's 6 seconds left in the first half. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We'll be right back after this word. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. The lead is 2. Taking a look at the Kings. We've got Murray. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Hunter in at the 3. LaVine, good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Suggs. Here's Wagner. And again, it's Orlando converting.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
To the middle. Here's Eubanks. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. Eubanks, he's got 6.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
And Carroll with a screen on Murray. And Carroll in the post. Eubanks is there.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Eubanks the screen. Here's LaVine. Over Suggs. Another one falls for Sacramento.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Murray against Suggs. Ben Carroll the screen. And Suggs, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
With the drive, here's LaVine for 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Brian, back to you.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Suggs outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
LaVine with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Shot by LaVine, no good. The Magic have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And the dunk by Wagner.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. Here's LaVine. And it's Orlando with a rebound. On the wing, Bain. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And that's an intentional foul. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Banchero with a screen on DeRozan. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Here's Hunter. He takes it in. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Murray. Here's LaVine. He's covered by Suggs. Clock at 6. At the arc, Zach LaVine.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And a two-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's LaVine for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. That one goes. Count it. Suggs has got 23.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. Fires from deep. Here's Hunter. And that one, good. Hunter's got 5.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 2-point game. Pass to Ben Carroll. 24 seconds left in the third. DeRozan outside. Down low. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Here's Suggs. Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Suggs. And it's Orlando on the break. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Levine attacking. Good work defensively by Black. Magic leading by 8. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Keegan Murray. Free throw no good for Wagner.
Yeah, a very energetic player. Franz Wagner always seems to be searching for his next chance to impact the game.
Here's Levine for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Levine's got 34 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And it's in there.
He's confident with his stroke. Suggs, no hesitation there at all.
Kings trail by 9. On the wing, Murray. Back to Levine. Puts it up. Cans it with nobody near him. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Suggs surveys the D. Ben Carroll with a screen on Murray. It's Suggs with a drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Levine for 3. DeRozan outside. Eubanks the screen. Levine. Another chance. From 8 feet. The putback. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Suggs against Murray. Here's Ben Carroll. Wagner outside. Now Ben Carroll. Lets it fly from 18. Oh, it's off. And here's Levine. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Got a piece of it. They get it back. DeRozan. DeRozan, the hang time.
Here is a guy you can count on in these moments. The high pressure doesn't even bother DeMar.
And Carroll with a screen on Murray. And Suggs, here we go. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Black with it. He's picked up by Levine. Yes, sir! Count it!
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Levine. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Magic leading by 7. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Suggs outside. No good.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Up again. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, the shot misses.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Hunter. Knocked away, and stolen by Murray. Hunter with the ball, now guarded by Suggs. Here's Levine. Eubanks the screen. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Levine. And Carroll pulls it down.
tip-off goes to Sacramento. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Levine. No good on the triple. Murray against Barrett. Jacks up a three. Rebound collected by Levine. On offense, here are the Kings. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I'll tell you what, how high Levine gets on the jump. This guy's such an effective scorer on the inside.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Levine after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Now Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Ingram missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Well, the unbelievable footwork and touch for DeMar DeRozan, it is on display nightly.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now Levine. After Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ingram can't get that one to fall. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Levine, here we go. Wide open look here for Murray. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Jackson-Davis.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Sacramento leading by 5. Levine deciding where to go with it. Inside. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Ingram against Hunter. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Here's Ingram. Goes back up. And contact on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has...
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Barrett. Here's Jackson-Davis. Eubanks defending. Here's Murray Boyle. It's good. This game is all even.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
There's a good screen. Levine inside the three-point line. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, in a screen and roll situation, Zach makes the right decision.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one, good.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Barnes down low. Guarded by Levine. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
For 3, Levine. No good there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Raptors. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Scotty Barnes. Ingram is out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And Murray Boyles in at the 2. Here's Eubanks. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Barrett. Sacramento making their last shot. Here's Jackson-Davis. They swipe it. Hunter on the wing. Launches a 3. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Murray is screen on Barnes. Levine wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Oh, my goodness, that was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Both free throws, good for Ingram. Here's Levine. He's got 14. There's a screen. And, oh, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
And it's Barrett penetrating. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Outside DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him. Toronto working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. And they get it back. Barrett against Murray. And Barrett gets it to go.
Yeah, R.J. Barrett just refusing to give up on the possession, creates an opportunity off the window. Nicely done.
Levine kicks to Murray. And he converts the layup. Murray's got his first basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hunter against Ingram. There's the screen. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Levine for 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Lets it go with a 3. It's good from long range. Ingram's got 9 points in the quarter.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram claps back.
Out to DeRozan. Now Eubanks. Mar DeRozan on the wing. Barrett covering. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He'll take it up strong, big fella.
Ingram setting a pick for Barrett. To the middle. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings with the drive. And Levine throws it down.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
For 3, Ingram. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
On the wing, DeRozan. Here's Eubanks. And he trained.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sure, the ball was out of his hand in time. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
No, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got DeRozan, Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Hunter, and it's LaVine in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Barrett against Murray. Barrett the pass to Ingram. Down low, Jackson Davis. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
Murray sets a screen for LaVine. Puck up 2 there. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
Top of the key, Jackson Davis. Barnes against DeRozan. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Murray Boyle. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
And for Sacramento, their shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Murray, the pass to Eubanks. Outside DeRozan. Back to Eubanks, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
That one drops for him. Hunter's got the game tied up here for the Kings.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Toronto working the ball around now. Barnes looking around to the paint. Out to Ingram. Hunter grabs the miss.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Off target from three-point range. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. No one covering. Barrett's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
Kick out to Levine. Murray dishes to Levine. Back to Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Ingram with it. 17 points in the game. Had the space there, but it's offline. Barnes against Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, what a finish by Zach LaVine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Barnes outside. And he gets the bucket. Barnes has got his second basket.
Wow, soft touch from Barnes. He's trying to develop the floater game now. I see you, Scotty.
Levine against Barnes. Levine passes to Eubanks. And he slams it one-handed. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he lays it straight in. Ingram's got 19 points.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Yep, that one goes. And the Kings lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
From 13, here's Jackson Davis.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent, to play great defense. And
that concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Raptors lead by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Oh, we have the chance now, folks. Let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Brandon Ingram's out there with Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. Murray, the pass to Levine. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 31 points.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Barrett to the inside. Ingram finds Barrett. Back to Ingram. And stolen by Hunter. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Lets the three fly. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And so aggressive on the offensive glass. Murray using that size well.
There's Sacramento now. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Levine can't hit.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Levine against Barnes. Levine passes to Eubanks. Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. And then Levine with the jam.
Boy, you love the footwork of Levine, the ability to shift pace, tough cover on the drive.
It's off target. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's Eubanks. Jackson-Davis defending. Got it to go off the glass.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
Barrett fires. Misses the three. Sacramento leading by 9. Outside, Levine. Puts up the three. No good.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Ingram. Can't connect from long distance.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Raptors trail by 11. Here's Barrett. Outside Ingram. Fires away from outside. Drained from outside.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Let's lose a three. Barnes rips down the rebound.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Ingram a screen on Levine. Barrett, the long shot, no good. And Levine, here we go, rips it down with 2 hands.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Sacramento.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball
inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
It's good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
A great pass leads him right to the rack. Here's LaVine. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Just 5 to shoot. From way back.
Tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. Now here's Simons. There's the screen. Pass to Buzelis. The shot won't fall. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. Jackson-Davis, a screen. Goes up on the baseline, and that one's good. Ingram.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Brian, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam. I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside Barrett. Jackson-Davis a screen. Left side Barrett. Barnes finds Ingram. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away, Smith with the rebound.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Goes up on the wing, buries the jump shot. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Chicago passing it around. Simons outside. And there's the screen. The Bulls need to get off a shot.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
To the paint. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Left side Giddey. Barnes against Simons. The 3 ball. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Goes up at the elbow. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Yep, count it. Buzelis has got 6.
Oh, nice touch on the inside play by Buzelis, adjusting from close range.
It's stolen away. It's picked off. Pass to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyles. And here's Ingram. He has 6.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Drives to the hoop, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Jackson Davis with the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Giddey. And he converts the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Jackson Davis. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Bulls. They're up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they found a lot of success.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter, they've got Trace Jackson Davis, Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2-guard spot.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Down low, here's Ellis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Basket's good. Ingram's got 10 points in the game.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Barnes against Simons. The shake. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you think of players who heat up in a hurry, you got to include Anthony Simons, Tim.
Well, Brian, he's just a bucket getter. He can pull up from any distance and with the elevation to do a little damage inside as well. And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Jackson Davis' screen. The 3, Barrett. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Bulls leading by 4. Here's Giddey. Simons outside. Connects on the 17-footer. He has 6.
And Simons is a shoot-first kind of player, especially when he's operating from the mid-range.
Inside. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Toronto shooting their first foul shot of the game, and that one misses. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Ingram, driving in. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Okoro, no good.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And that's good. Ingram for 3. Ingram's got 13.
Ingram really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there.
Here's Smith. Okoro, right side. With some arc. Pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. And another shot. Nice move. And here's Okoro. And stolen by Barrett. It's Barnes on the wing. He's covered by Simons. And he makes it.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Here's Giddey on the take. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Ingram on the wing. He's got 13. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. 1:09 left in the second quarter. Giddey into the lane, and he comes up with a bucket.
And what balance from Giddey. Able to take the hit and still power through.
Chicago shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Barrett. Pass to Jackson Davis. Kicks it out to Barrett. Oh, it's stolen away. And here's the fast break. Here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. 12 points for him.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Here's Barrett. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Sinks it from distance. And now a 9-point Chicago lead.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Ingram to end the run. Chicago with a rebound.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 10 seconds left in the second. Pass to Ingram. Back to Barrett. Over Okoro. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So we conclude the first half. Chicago ahead. They're up by 11. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Bulls leading by 11, and they say you never want to get stuck in the middle. But the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, B.A., they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Smith finds Giddey. Back to Smith. Chicago passing it around. Simons against Barnes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Jackson Davis a screen, and it's Barrett off the drive. The putback, pass to Barnes. Tries again, and the layup is good. Barnes has got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Pass to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Jackson Davis misses. Chicago leading by 12. Out to the right wing. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Barnes. Giddey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Jackson Davis with the bucket.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Pass to Giddey. Back to Simons. Drains the triple. He's got 15.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back over to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Ingram finds Barrett. Back to Ingram. Intercepted! Simons, left side. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Here's Ingram. Here he goes. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The drive by Simons. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Jackson Davis a screen. Barrett. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Now Ingram. And here's Jackson Davis, covered by Smith. Clock at 4. It's deflected.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Here's Ingram. He's got 18. No good on the quick 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Simons against Barnes. Nifty move. Rebounded by Ingram. Raptors trail by 17. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Giddey.
Man, such a presence in close. Barnes fighting through the whistle and getting his.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
The 3 from Okoro connects from downtown. Okoro's got 5. Here's Ingram. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
It doesn't go for him. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Chicago, and he's already not. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Toronto right now, Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. Barnes passes to Barrett. Okoro with the ball. Now guarded by Barrett. Here's Buzelis. To the inside. Here's Smith. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
Here's Barnes. Looking to win the run. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Smith right side. Picked by Smith. There's Simons with a 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Smith. 6 to shoot. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
Ingram, no good on the free throw. Chicago leading by 22. The 3 from Barnes. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Simons. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Pure from three-point range. Ingram's got 25 points.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Simons, takes it inside.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Toronto has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen, puts up a 3. The shot by Ingram, no good. Chicago's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Pass to Simons. Takes the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons got 10 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Barrett passes to Ingram. And the shot goes down. Ingram's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Simons.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Barrett passes to Ingram. Good on the jump shot. And Chicago has possession. And it's Giddey off the drive. Out to Simons. Fires in the triple. Simons got 36 points.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Smith outside. Simons outside. Four on the clock. And he's going for the lob. Now Barrett outside for Ingram. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Drawing those defenders
Coach, this is a game we always look forward to. A pair of conference rivals going head-to-head, toe-to-toe. It should be a beauty.
Well, Kevin, you know, this is the NBA at its best. No need to hype this one up. This matchup provides its own hype, and you can hear the fans are as hyped up as we are.
A look at the Bulls starting lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Smith in at the 5. Now, Hero. Pass to Ware. Stolen by Okoro. Wiggins against Simons. Here's Okoro. Simons surveying the D. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Hero kicks to Ware. They set the pick. Hero passes to Ware. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender, all right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time. Well, that's exactly what Adebayo's out there to do off the ball. Work the glass and get his team second chance opportunities.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Ware, no good. The Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Giddey, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Here's Hero. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
There's the triple, and Giddey gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Hero. Back to Ware. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Smith. The Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Giddey, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Ware, good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
There's the pick. It's Hero with the drive. 2 free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, good seeing Simons draw these kinds of fouls. It's all about him remaining aggressive on offense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Ware, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Hero. Back to Wiggins. There's the three. The rebound by Simons.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
The Bulls leading by 5. Simons kicks to Okoro. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Smith finds Simons. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Okoro. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Giddey. Count the basket. Giddey's got 5 now.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's Chicago up 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Bulls leading by 5. Here's Giddey. Smith on the wing. Simons on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Simons getting it done. What a move. He's got 10.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Where that one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Wow, such a skilled 5. Bam's passing is really important to this offense.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And a wide open look for Hero. Offline with his 3. And so Simons will bring it up for Chicago. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. Pass to Giddey. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Hero. And they're pushing it up. Wiggins from outside. Buries it from 3-point range. Wiggins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Here's Simons. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
And it's Ware in the corner. Adebayo kicks to Ware over Smith. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Ware.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Simons against Wiggins. Simons, the pass to Giddey. Into the lane. And here is Simons. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Jaquez with the steal. Here's Adebayo. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
Simons with the ball, and Jaquez picks him up defensively. Smith kicks to Simons. Going inside, and the slam dunk by Simons.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Hero passes to Wiggins. From outside the arc, and he's good on the three ball. Wiggins has got 6 in the quarter.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
Smith in the posts. Jaquez defending, and it's Smith that time on the assist by Simon. Simons has got 3 assists in the game. Here's the screen. Ware with it, working on Smith. Hero passes to Ware. He can't get that one. Excellent defense there from Smith. Bulls leading by 3. Simons kicks to Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Simons. Clock at 6. And here is Giddey. Jaquez defending. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Outside, Hero. Now Ware, covered by Smith. Here's the 3. Ware finds Hero. And that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Simons getting it done today.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Well, when you have a guy that spreads it around like that, it confuses the defense. Who do you guard?
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Josh Giddey. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at point guard.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Okoro shot is off. The Heat trail by 7. Pass to Adebayo. Now Hero. Wiggins sets a screen for Hero. Ware with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Hero no good. Hero's gone 2 for 8, shooting just 25% from the field. Simons finds Okoro. Here's Buzelis. Now Hero. Here's Ware. And he comes up with the deuce. Ware's got 16 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Simons kicks to Giddey. There's the drive. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And I love watching Giddey take it strong to the basket. The D has got to be aware of it.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Wiggins outside, launches it, buries the long-range jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Helping this team stretch the floor. Wiggins with confidence.
You know, Wiggins affects the game, Coach, in a number of ways. And let's begin by talking about his defense.
Great place to start with Wiggins, Kevin, because I think that's the strength of his game. He is long. He can really move his feet. He's got great discipline and focus. And the biggest thing you can have in any defender, he's got great want to. This guy wants to go out and make it tough on the best players in the game.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Here's Smith. The kick out to Simons. Nice move. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Hero passes to Ware. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Over Buzelis. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Yep, it counts. Simons has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been non-stop.
There's the screen. Hero from long range. Hits it from three-point range. Hero's got 7.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Here's Simons. Out to Smith. Back to Simons. Smith outside. Pass to Okoro. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Adebayo finds Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Giddey. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. And it's 9 points for Bam Adebayo. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Smith. Pass to Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And the rejection by Smith. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's your... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in its small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Simons kicks to Giddey. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Simons. High post shot. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat trail by 4. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Ware. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Jaquez with the steal. Outside, Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on Giddey. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. The shot's good from Simons.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
There's a good screen. Hero finds Ware. Good on the triple. Ware's got 19 points.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Shot clock at 6 to tie it up. Not gonna go.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
Wiggins with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Here's Adebayo. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Simons, here he goes, and the shot will go down.
Well, those are some big points from Simons, delivering when they needed it.
Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Adebayo outside. And down goes the three.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it. Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Oh, what a play inside.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Outside, Simons. He's off from three. Miami's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Adebayo outside. Now Hero to take the lead. Smith there for the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And now we've got the intention.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. It's Simons. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Well, they really needed a hoop, and Hero steps up.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. It's Simons. Knocks it loose. Wiggins with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Here's Hawkins. Rips it down with two hands.
Vital points there from Hawkins, answering the call.
Simons with the ball. Now Smith. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just look those last seconds away.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Simons. And the
Match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach has drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Jaime Jaquez. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Khalil Ware, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low. Ware, the screen. Hero. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man! And he goes in for the dunk.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Where the screen. To the middle. The kick out to Adebayo. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Miami has possession, following the bucket by the Magic. Back to Ware. And that one is hammered home!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Hero on the wing. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, BA, making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Rebound Miami. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Adebayo. Here's Ware. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Suggs with it. Guarded now by Jaquez. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Payne against Jaquez. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Here's Hero. Banked it in off the glass.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Pass to Wagner. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Bane. Suggs outside. Yep, that one goes. Suggs has got 6.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Hero. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner outside. Suggs against Wiggins. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Hero. It's tipped. Banchero outside. Tries a 9-footer. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Wiggins passes to Hero. Now here's Adebayo for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs with it. Now Wiggins defending. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. He's got 9.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Hero. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 8-point game. Adebayo sets a screen from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, B.A. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Suggs with it. Guarded down by Jaquez. Suggs with the bucket.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Now here's Hero. Give him 8. Back to Adebayo. Adebayo right on the defense.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Suggs against Wiggins. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Wiggins for the triple.
That is good offense. Unselfish play.
Orlando leading by 8. Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Adebayo with a steal. It's Wiggins on the wing. Black defending. Wiggins no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Black outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Wiggins. Wagner for 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Hero from way outside. From deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Suggs with it. Now Wiggins defending. Bain surveying the D. And the bucket is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Hero. 11 points in the game. Pulls it from 20. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Tremendous effort from Suggs on the fast break. Tell you, it's not easy to keep up with him.
Where the screen. From the right block. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result. Oh, man, I did not see that coming.
With authority.
Did he just do that?
Oh,
wow.
Man.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Now here's Suggs. 15 points in the game.
Jalen.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
9 seconds left in the second period. Wagner on the wing. He knocks it down, but wait a minute.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And so we wrap up the first half. Magic out in front, up by 10. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And Jaquez hit at the 3, the small forward.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
I mean, you talk about it factor, Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
That one goes in. And it's 7 points for Bam Adebayo.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Wagner with it, guarded by Adebayo. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 12. Here's Hero, and he banks in the layup. Hero's got 13 now.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Here's Black. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wiggins against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's Hero, and so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And stolen by Banchero. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Heat trail by 10. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Hero. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Hero finds Adebayo. Hero against Suggs. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Suggs. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Count it. Hero's got 19 points.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Orlando leading by 10. Suggs surveys the D. Shakes him, and he drives in.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. .58 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
And Carroll on the tape. And slammed it home. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
After review, the ruling.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt. There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pass to Ware. Lets it go from deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And here's Banchero. And stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins passes to Hero. The three-pointer off the mark. On the wing, Bane. Wagner outside. The three from Suggs. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic. They're up. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Orlando leading by 10. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the three. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs against Hero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You're coming in at full speed. Hero was just too quick.
Suggs against Wiggins. Here's Black. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming. And
power it home!
Oh, wow! Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's got 19 points.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And that one drops for him.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Adebayo is screen on Suggs, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Wagner. Ooh, he leaves no question.
The pick and roll is all about creating options. I like the decision there on the pass by Suggs.
Adebayo a screen on Suggs. Now Adebayo. Ooh, missed on the tray. Banchero drives. Jalen Suggs. It's money from deep.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Now Hero. Jaquez. Using the glass to lay it in.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Magic leading by 13. Now here's Bane. Wagner fires. Not that time.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Now Adebayo. Here's Hero. Now Adebayo. Clock at 6. That misses. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Wagner flushes it down with both hands.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Here's Suggs. Outside Banchero. And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open J.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wagner. Fires the 3. Oh, the shot is off. Hero outside. Banchero nails it. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better
thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. In this game, we'll see the Sacramento Kings against... the Orlando Magic. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position.
Once DeMar has momentum behind him, let me tell you, watch out because he's going to put on a show.
And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And it's DeRozan with the extra effort. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Levine wide open, and the three ball is good.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Suggs rejected by Murray. Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Here's Levine. Off the inbound pass. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Levine's got 5 points so far.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus,
and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Levine against Suggs. Levine's shot is off. The Magic trail by 6. Right side Bain. It's deflected. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Murray. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Outside, Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. 6 to shoot. The shot off that time.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
DeRozan brings the double team. Here's Suggs. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Suggs with the steal. Pass to Wagner. Count that one. Wagner's got 8 points.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Yeah, we could feel that one all the way over here. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Levine inside the three-point line. And the Kings check on 2 more.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Levine. Five on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Eubanks, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's Black, and it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
It's all tied in Sacramento. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And Hunter, here we go. Goes back up. Kick out to Levine. The 3. Traps in the tray. Levine's got 10 points.
Shooters shoot. Even from well beyond the arc, Levine makes that shot look easy.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Suggs. Off target from outside. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. 3-point lead. And another 3 for Sacramento. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time, because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Levine. A nice shot by Black.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Levine kicks to Murray. Suggs against Levine. Three-pointer. And another three for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach LaVine can get overlooked.
Yeah, LaVine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
LaVine passes to Eubanks. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. For 3, Levine. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner looking it over. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Banchero inside. Eubanks defending. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Suggs against Murray. It's Suggs with the drive. It's deflected and plenty of cut. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. Sacramento making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Both free throws good from Suggs.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Fires the 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Suggs with the steal. In the corner, it's Payne. Back to Suggs. From about 16, that's good on the jump shot. Suggs has got the lead up to 3 now for Orlando.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's Monk. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time,
The replay leaving little doubt.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. Here's Suggs. They've got Keegan Murray. Levine is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Hunter. And it's Eubanks in at center. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it.
Oh, yes! Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Ball's knocked loose. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Monk, the pass to Eubanks. From downtown, the shot's good for Monk. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
And that's impressive. When Monk is firing and hitting like this, watch out.
When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, oh, he'll make you pay.
Bain kicks to Banchero. Off the run, and finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Outside, Levine. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Banchero on the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Kick out to Levine. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Sacramento with the ball. A 2-point game. Here's Monk. Takes it inside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Black. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Black's got 7 points in the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Monk. Stolen by Levine. Beyond the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. And finished off. By Banchero.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
And stolen by Murray. To the wing right side. Eubanks with it. Banchero's there. And that one's good, Eubanks.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Deep two from Wagner. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 7. Black the pass to Wagner.
And for his position, Franz Wagner gives you everything you could ask for. Passing, rebounding, scoring, and he competes defensively as well.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Here's Levine. Hunter on the wing, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Magic trail by 5. Here's Suggs. The Magic again can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The three-pointer is right on target.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Suggs. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
With 2 seconds left, and Levine throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by the Kings. Eubanks got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bain against Levine. Fires from way outside. Sinks the triple. Levine's got 40 points.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Puts it up. And there's Suggs on the assist from Wagner. Suggs has got 21.
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. And then Levine with the jam.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
Wagner, and it's blocked. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. Off the inbound. Bain kicks to Wagner. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Wagner against Hunter. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut back down to 14 after they get the hoop from Wagner.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Launches it. Up again. And Carroll vacuums it in. The Magic trail by 17. It's Suggs with the drive. It's in there. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Black with it. DeRozan's there. And stolen by Hunter. Levine fires. Murray. And blocked by Bain.
You like the effort defensively there from Bain. Completely locked in.
Ben Carroll. Off the glass.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Murray. DeRozan. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Sacramento.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Timeout called by the Kings. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and that one falls.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And stolen by Murray for the finish. And he pounds it home! I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Sabonis outside. It's stolen by Banchero.
You have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh, my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got DeMar DeRozan. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Barrett. Down low. Shot clock at 6. From the baseline. And that one's good. Ingram.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
LaVine gets the bucket.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Picked by Murray. Out to the wing. This one for 3. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
DeRozan passes to Murray. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Outside LaVine. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Here's LaVine for 3. Here's DeRozan. Here's Eubanks. That one a little long.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Ingram against DeRozan. Jackson Davis a screen, and here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
LaVine against Barnes. The kick to Hunter. Outside LaVine. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Now here's LaVine. Not a lot of room. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
And there it is for him.
Well, under duress of the shot clock, LaVine delivers. Nice.
Outside Barrett. Ingram on the wing. There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Barrett with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Releases. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Ingram against Hunter. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Pass to Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by DeRozan, and so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
DeRozan down low, covered by Ingram. DeRozan against Ingram. And it's DeRozan missing.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Blocked! A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got Scotty Barnes, Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in a shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Back to Eubanks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
NBA, that is just not fair. I mean, I had a feeling he was going to bust out the dunk. He loves the big finish.
Man, the fans love him. When he has space to operate, they just know he's going to do something special.
And given his ability, someone needed to rotate to try and contest that.
Here's Murray. The Raptors making their last shot. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Levine down the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so here is Toronto. Sacramento getting their last shot to go.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Battles for the finish. Zach Levine.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the paint. Back to Barrett. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. Barrett's got 6 here in the quarter.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Oh, my God. That was impressive. How many guys can flush it like this man?
Not many, that's for sure. He can really fly.
He's a force. I mean, it gets a lot easier when you face little to no resistance.
Deflected! And they'll keep possession. Back to Barrett. Jackson-Davis a screen. R.J. Barrett again! Barrett's got 15 points.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Barrett. He's got 15. Inside, Jackson-Davis.
Well, critical. roll, that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Outside Levine. 1:51 left in the first half. To the wing, right side. Here's Eubanks. Nice move. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Raptors lead by 4. Outside Ingram. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Oh, Levine in the paint.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
Outside Barrett. The teardrop. No luck on that one.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Levine for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And it's Barrett off the drive. That one's good for 2. 17 points in the game.
Well, you've got to be able to operate in pick and roll action. R.J. Barrett very comfortable handling the rock.
Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Toronto leading by 5. Left side Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Barrett against Murray. DeRozan passes to Murray. 27 seconds left in the first half. His first shot attempt. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Hunter passes to Levine. There's the triple. Deflects the pass. And finished off by Hunter.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. The team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Murray. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Eubanks in at the center position.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Outside Barrett. It's deflected, and that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. On defense, Sacramento. It's a one-point game. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot, and that one's good. Ingram.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
And the Kings shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Murray finds Levine. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barrett. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the basket is good. Levine's got 19 points.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Barnes on the take. That one falls.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Kings trail by 3. Left side, Levine. Murray passes to Levine. Picked by Murray. Outside, Levine. Driving inside. Levine goes to the basket and lays it in.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Outside Ingram. Tries it from 19. And he nails the jumper. 20 points for him. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 3. Outside Hunter. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Jackson Davis. Barnes passes to Ingram. Over Hunter. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Back to Jackson Davis. Blocked! There's a minute 47 left in the third. Murray finds Levine. They kick it out to Murray. For the tie. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
Barrett can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Levine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Over Hunter. Tipped. It's 2-on-1. On up the court. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 22. Back to Jackson Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram up top. Hunter covering. And again, no good by Toronto. Pass to Eubanks. Let's go with a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Jackson Davis. Eubanks defending. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. On the wing, Levine. 24 points for him. And the three-pointer goes.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Levine finds Hunter. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Here's Levine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Outside Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Barrett. And he gets the bucket. Barrett's got 21.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Levine against Barnes. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Ingram against Hunter. Pass to Jackson Davis. Hunter against Ingram. Over Hunter. And it's Toronto with another.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Jackson Davis down low. Eubanks is there. And it's Barrett off the drive. Jackson Davis down low. Eubanks defending. Oh, he misses the layup. Levine surveys the D. Oh, the stuff.
Yeah, this guy, when Levine gets to the cup, he's going up strong. That's nicely done.
The Kings lead by 12. And there's the drop.
That's
my!
Right there.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
Rebounded by Hunter. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Barnes. The acrobatic double clutch finish. Wow.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive. That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
From downtown. Oh, he cannot hit. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. There's the drive. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
Eubanks up top, covered by Jackson Davis. Eubanks inside, working on Barnes. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Kings.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose. He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's Toronto with the ball. They trail by 16. Barrett against Murray. From about 19. Oh, it misses.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
LaVine fires. The long distance three is buried. LaVine's got 43 points.
And this is why you take away the drive. Doesn't matter. This guy's got such a balanced offensive game. The jumper's good.
Barrett, he's open. Oh, a great move. So it's the
Watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard. Outside, Barrett. Ingram outside. Crafty move. Pass to Murray Boyle. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson Davis. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Simons. Toronto grabs the miss. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lots of room. And he hits the jump shot.
When defenders give you that kind of space, you have to keep them honest.
Simons kicks to Giddey. And that one drops.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
There it finds Ingram. There's a screen. Puts the move on. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Both free throws good for Ingram. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Giddey, the pass to Smith. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now, here's Barrett. And the rejection by Smith. Toronto working the ball around now. Outside, Barrett. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Giddey kicks to Smith. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Simons, the pass to Smith. He takes it in. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Smith with a screen on Barnes.
Excellent defense there for Barnes. When he's active, he is a difference maker on that end.
Outside, Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Jackson Davis with it. Working on Smith. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Whoa! What a play!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here it finds Jackson Davis. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Outside, Barrett. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Simons. Down low, here's Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Again, Simons missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Here's Smith. Simons surveying the D. Back to Smith. Second chance shot, and it's Ingram with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And really deep through that time.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Simons from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Simons has got 5.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
We've got Brandon Ingram. He's out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Barnes out there with Barrett. And Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Toronto.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
Pass to Okoro. That 3 off the mark. Toronto leading by 4. One thing is certain about Anthony Simons, the guy is a pure scorer.
Well, it comes so naturally to him. He's got a great handle, and he can get his shot off whenever he wants. Plus, he's got limitless range.
Simons kicks to Okoro, and stolen by Barnes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Barrett, no good.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Jackson-Davis. It's stolen by Smith. Giddey, no one around him. Nailed from three-point land. Giddey's got 7 now in this quarter.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Barrett dishes to Ingram. There's the drive. They can't stop the run with that one. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So they now take the lead. Giddey's got 11.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. It's stolen by Smith. Finished off the break. And it's a 3-point Bulls lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bulls.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And Toronto has possession after the Bulls pick up 2. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim.
Buzelis with the ball. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Simon. And foul on the and folks, the coach's challenge has been.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Going inside, and the slam dunk by Simon.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Anthony Simons out there with the Coro. And it's Smith, then it's Buzelis, and it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Here's Simons. Out to Smith. Lets it go from deep. Trains the 3-pointer. Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for Chicago.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Outside, Simons. Pass to Giddey. Barnes against Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And yes, it's good. Simons has got 13 points.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Bulls leading by 7. Simons finds Smith. The kick out to Simons. To the paint. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Stolen by Okoro. On the wing, Giddey. Drills it from outside. 16 points for him.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
And Simons has got the ball here for Chicago. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Ingram outside. Sweet move. Up again. A second chance effort. The kick out to Barnes. And stolen by Giddey. All alone. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And everyone loves running, especially a guy like Giddey.
Ingram outside. It's good. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Giddey. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Ingram wide open. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Ingram's got it back down to single digits for the Raptors. Simons, the pass to Giddey. Back to Simons. They get it back. Giddey finds Smith. Back to Giddey. Clock at 6. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Barnes. Back to Jackson Davis. To the inside. The kick out to Barnes. Over Buzelis. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Smith on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Barrett with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Jackson Davis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
And Simons has it in the corner. And there's the drive. And Barnes sends it back. Smith, no luck.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Here's Simons. Right wing. And here's Ingram from the arc. Wow, came. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. The third quarter comes to a close. It's Chicago up 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Ingram is out there with Barnes. Then it's Barrett. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut to just 5 points in the basket from Barrett.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there.
He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively, and we saw it right there. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Unloads. And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Drills the three-pointer.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ingram's got 12 points in just the second half. Pass to Buzelis. With the drive. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
Outside Barrett. And he jams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Buzelis with the ball. Left side Simons. No good there. Raptors trail by 5. Barrett with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. Barrett against Simons. Now Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Now Giddey. The response. Slamming at home.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Now Barrett stolen by Okoro. Giddey, and he drives in and going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Outside Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. No good from 3. And he banks the layup in.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
Giddey. Oh, the dunk.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
And coming through in a big way, you have to love Barrett there, taking over down the stretch.
And stolen by Barnes. Here's Ingram. Strong move off the glass.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Giddey. Yeah, count it.
And I love going.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Smith sets the pick for Simon. He takes it in. Oh, the slam dunk.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game. Now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Ingram. The three doesn't go. And stolen by Barnes. Beyond the arc. No good. Chicago calls timeout. They lead by 5.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. And the Raptors call time here. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Knocks down the three.
And really the defense not organized.
Two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Hero, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Wiggins with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Adebayo. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, how about Adebayo? Just discarding the defender and finishing strong.
Outside Giddey. Adebayo grabs the board. Hero outside. It's Jaquez on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Bulls. First quarter, just over a minute played. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now, a change of course is taking place.
Here's Hero, following the bucket by the Bulls. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Giddey passes to Simons. Lots of room. And he connects with a jumper.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Pass to Ware. Into the lane. That one drops for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Giddey passes to Simons. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Simons has got 5 now.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simons right on the money.
Adebayo. Good work there as it goes.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Hero. It's Wiggins on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ware. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Here's Giddey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What? Wait. Hey. Dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And so here is Chicago. The Heat making their last shot. Chicago passing it around. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game now. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Ware. 3-pointer. Chicago with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Giddey. And the shot goes.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Ware, the screen. On the attack, Hero. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
A nice shot by Smith.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a 5-point game. To the middle. Here's Ware. Up and over Smith. And it's Miami with another.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Out to Simons. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, sweet move. And he lays it in. Simons got 7.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Ware the screen. Fires the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. With 4 on the clock, going inside for 3, Smith. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Chicago ahead. They're up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Okoro is out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Smith. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Giddey in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Wiggins with a steal. Right side Adebayo. Pass to Jaquez. With the drive. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. He pulls it. Simon's shot is good. He's got 9.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Back to Hero. Pass to Ware. Chicago with a rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Heat trail by 7. Here's Ware. The 3 is up. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Buzelis. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment. He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
On the wing, Simons. Hounded by Wiggins. Smith no good. Heat trail by 7. Adebayo from long range. And the Heat, another 3.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
Smith with a screen on Adebayo. Here's Giddey. Drives to the hoop. And that one drops. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy shot for him. He'll take that every time up the floor.
Hero finds Adebayo. Here's Ware. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. From behind the arc. Buzelis, that one's good. Buzelis has got 8.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Simons passes to Smith. Got a piece of it. Adebayo against Giddey. Kicks it to Hero. Wiggins from long range. Back to Hero. The 3 is up. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist by Hero.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Okoro passes to Smith. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. The baseline, Jay. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 5. Launches it. Wiggins finds Hero. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul. Here's Hero. Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hero for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. The Bulls have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Smith with a screen on Adebayo. 3-pointer, Buzelis counted from distance. Buzelis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Outside Adebayo. They need this. He drops it from range. Adebayo's got 12 points in the game. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Still to play. You look at Khalil Ware, he's been playing really well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Hero outside. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
Here's Simons. It's Giddey on the wing. Driving in. Pass to Buzelis. And he goes in for the dunk.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
And here's Ware. Outside Jaquez. Stolen by Giddey. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Simons passes to Okoro. Wiggins against Simons. And he can't jam it through.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Buzelis has got 15.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Ware. Here's Hero. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
And that one's good. Giddey.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Outside Adebayo. Pass to Ware. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Here's Hero. And the layup is good. Hero's got 9 points in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Simons. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds in the game. Adebayo passes to Hero. Miami moving it around. Down low. Here's Ware. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Simons finds Giddey. There's the drive. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Adebayo passes to Hero. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Jaquez, that's good.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
The officials were right on top of that one.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Pass to Ware. Kept alive. And it's Miami with another.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Smith passes to Giddey. And stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins with it. Now guarded by Simons. Here's Ware. Oh, hammer it home.
Woo! Nice.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Here's Buzelis. 15 points in the game. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Back to Simons. And he drops it in from the low post. Simons has got 13 now.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Gets it off. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And when we well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Both good from the line that time. The Heat with the lead. Hero left side. Pass to Ware. Back to Hero. Now here's Ware. Three-pointer. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Giddey. Over Hero. And it's Giddey missing. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Here's the teardrop. Cuts off the pass. Ooh, and a fast break for Chicago. Here's Giddey. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And he got a good jump on the break, and Giddey finished it off nicely. That should juice him up.
Hero finds Adebayo. Here's Ware. Back to Adebayo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. It's stolen by Jaquez. Hero outside. Over Buzelis. Smith with the rebound.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Giddey passes to Simons. Puts the move on.
Oh!
Wow.
Gets you some! Showing some power!
Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been non-stop.
Hero outside. Now Wiggins. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
And it's Simons penetrating.
Yeah, Simons put in all of his speed to work on that drive.
Hero outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Adebayo. Rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Simons. Giddey outside. Banks it home. Big shot.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Yes, sir, as he floats it in.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Simons. Rebounded by Adebayo. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 1-point game. Simons with it. Picked up by Ware. Giddey outside. It's stolen by Jaquez. In transition, here they come. The steal. Simons deciding where to go with it. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Now Adebayo. Adebayo rocking the rim.
Yeah, with the game on the line. Adebayo wants the ball, and he delivers.
They set a pick. And he slams it down.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Now here's Ware, covered by Smith. And here's Hero. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Okoro up top. He's guarded by Hero. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. The drive by Simons. Oh, he misses the dunk. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Hero with it, and it's Giddy picking him up.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Oh, nice move. It's good.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Simons with a steal, and we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. They've got Isaac Okoro, Smith out there with Buzelis. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Giddy in at the 3, the small forward.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now Hero. Clock at 6. The 10-footer. Rebounded by Giddy. Chicago has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Smith. Outside Simons. Wiggins with a steal. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Oh, look at Wiggins finish in transition.
And this is what Wiggins loves to do. Get out and run and punish the defense in transition.
Simons. The shot is money.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Where the screen. Hero! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Giddy outside. Simons against Wiggins.
Whoa!
Oh, sweet move. Oh, he jammed it.
Well, those are some big points from Simons, delivering when they needed it.
Hero outside. Now here's Ware, covered by Smith. Ware, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Smith. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Hero fires. Oh, no good. And it's Simons with the ball for the Bulls. Okoro outside. Now Simons. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
A massive make by Simons, proving he can deliver in a crucial moment.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Outside Hero. Where the screen. On the attack, Hero. And a one-handed slam.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
Simons against Wiggins.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Takes a three. And the three misses. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
They need to find a 3 fast, a zero hesitation look.